Hello, hello everybody. It's that time of the week again when we work on Goon's House of Doom 2. So yeah, last time we were messing around with this. We got our cutscene infrastructure sort of built. We got some problems with it though. Namely that we're like slightly off for some reason. I actually have a good thought of how to fix this. So instead of using like just direct vectors to tell the player like where to rotate to and where to walk to, we could instead maybe use a node map, kind of like how our AI works in here. Also, I have some ideas about stuff I want to do. I might have already done this, but I would like it if the AI didn't like see you if there was like a wall between you. Obviously this one's a bit short, so for all I know I did implement that, and then this test room just doesn't have a high enough wall. I don't know where it's drawing the ray from the AI to the player. I would assume from the center, because I don't think I put like a special like, you know, eyeball thing on the AI, but maybe I did. I don't know. We'll dig into that later though. First things first, I want to get this cutscene stuff working. Alright, so the way that works is we have this navigation region 3D, and then I know somewhere in our code, probably in the enemy class, which I don't have open right now. There we go. Somewhere in here, oh yeah, okay, we have the nav mesh. You give it a target position, and then just tell it move. And that's perfect, yeah. Do I really just lerp it? Interesting. Distance is less than 2. Nice hard-coded thing there, me. Cool. Yeah, so I guess it's just get next path position, basically. Yeah, let's use something like this. I think that's better than doing that random vector math that we have. What does this look at? Is this, okay, that's part of Node 3D. See, I think this is instantaneous, though. Which goes back to our problem of, like... Damn it. Damn. Yeah, okay, well... That solves one of my two problems. The rotation, not so much. But you know what? Let's, we can put one in without the other. I think that's fine. Cutscene actor, here we go. So, what we'll want to do in here... Hey, what's up, Carly? I am trying to fix the cutscene logic for my game here. So if I go over here to this cutscene room, I've got most of it put together. I can tell the player, like, or I can tell anything that is an actor in a scene, go to this point, but they just slightly miss it and they never correct themselves for some reason. So my thought process is, instead of that, we could tell that, like, give them like a navigational path to walk across. And that should be good. Right. We'll leave the rotation logic in here for now, but this stuff. So what we want to do is... I might have grabbed the wrong type now that I'm looking at this. Oh, Navigation Agent 3D, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, also lowercase that. I'm wondering if, Wait, hold on a second here. I'm wondering if I'm gonna have any conflicts with, like, the fact that this is, like, a controllable object that also happens to do this navigation stuff. Guess we'll just take this, I think, and then that should be good. What the hell is this song? Oh, geez. What do I use acceleration for here? What is the second part of the lerp? Oh, that's the weight. That seems like a weird calculation I'm doing. Oh, man. What if we just do this instead? Okay. You know, I think my logic might have worked here if I just used, like, this minus that. Alright, before we get all lost in, like, something I don't need, what if I just try this before that? So instead of direction 2, what if direction is equal to... this minus global position, but normalized. I wonder if, like, some of this problem is because I'm not normalizing my vectors. Oh, I didn't do this. There we go. Maybe that'll just fix everything. Then we don't need this extra, like, overhead here. So the rotation's still wrong, but of course it is because I didn't change anything about it. It looks like the movement's on point. Nope, it's still slightly off. What the fuck is wrong with this guy in here? Alright. New plan. What is it? It's a navigation region 3D, and then we need to put our grid map under that. Where is my grid map? Oh, there it is. No, other way. Damn you. This did not work. Why did it not work? Missing something here. Is there like a parameter in here? Root nodes, children. This all seems to be more or less the same. I hit build maybe, then it'll show up. This is the grid map, right? Yeah, that's the grid map. It's not the wrong object, that's for sure. Might need to give myself a refresher on how this works, because I might need to, like, manually bake it somehow. What is error output? Oh, that's my debugging stuff. Forgot about that. Oh, wait, I have one change in here. Oh, that was just max slope, though. Yeah, that's because I was messing with the slopes. I forgot about that. Oh, I also need to check. How do I... man. You... How do I set... Okay, so there's... You have this thing under you. It's a navigation agent 3D. Oh, so that's just an object. I don't need anything else on it. Okay. So I put that in here. There we go. So now the player will always have that navigation agent. But wait, do I need to set something on the navigation agent? Like it needs to know which... maybe not. Maybe it's just magic. It's cool. Yeah, I'm guessing those two things just connect with each other or something. Like it'll know. I'm gonna go give myself a real quick refresher on this topic. Godot, navigation, region 3D.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. New nav mesh, okay. Oh, there's a button at the top. Oh my god. Somewhere. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Ta-da! Incredible. Okay. Now, go back to our code. And this stuff is garbage, so forget about it. Instead, let's do this stuff. See if that works. Looks like he's on target. Oh, he missed again. What the fuck? So he did eventually get to his destination, I think. That had more smoothing to it, which is cool. Why is this not working? I don't understand this. It's like something is off here. So your transform, you're off by 0. The root itself should be at 0, 0. Oh. Why? Why? Wait, does that just fix everything? Ah, shit. Hold up. This looks more to the left than it was last time. Oh my god, that fixes everything. Except he doesn't seem to... He's at the right spot now, but he doesn't seem to be fully there. It's weird. Okay, yeah, wow, that's really annoying. I don't know if I have a good fix for that. So the problem is, like... I was defining these in local space, but I mean, like, I don't know how to define them anywhere else, right? The irony is, I think if I had used the player's local position, it would have offset it by the scene's offset. Let me prove that. Whoa. Also curious what's going on with the, like, reached position logic. I could see it being potentially broken, in the other scenario there. Okay, so he's at 157.03, 4.55. And our target... It didn't reach position by our logic, but our target should be... Move to position 1572 and then 0. Oh, okay, that might be where the issue is. Okay, I think maybe I'm not checking with enough. Oh, well, actually, he probably is at that position. The problem is the Y position's off, so I think I need to, like, disregard that. Ah, God, how do I do this? Is there a float is equal approx? No. I might get rid of the nav mesh stuff, although, so this does have the added benefit of if there's obstacles in the scene, that'll be automatically handled for us by the nav mesh, which is kind of cool. But it also adds like complexity of how to set up the actors for the cutscene, as well as like now I need a nav mesh for every single room that there's a cutscene in. I'm a little torn on which way I should lean there. Because I think this math will actually work just fine. Also, we're just gonna get rid of our global positions. Because this way, if something stupid happens, like some parent object is offset, this should, like, they should work in tandem here, and that we'll get the same numbers, regardless of if, like, I somehow dragged the root object over or whatever the hell. You know what else I want to do tonight? Let's get this done tonight. I'm gonna clean up the repo so I can, like, actually push all of the sound code, and, like, people can just pull down and not have to, like, put in dummy files or anything like that. Right, so I think this is kind of a dumb way to solve this, but it's getting confusing with all the word position around here. Let's call this target position instead. Right, so this one makes sense because we're just doing rotation on the XZ axis, or well, rotation on the Y axis, only moving the X and Z. But I think in addition to that, we need to do this as well. So, because we're never going to set the player to, like, we don't want them to, like, move on the Y, so this instruction's not going to be, like, go up to this Y position. What we can do is cheat and take this thing's positions, or this thing's Y position. The other thing that messes this up is, if there's a ramp and you end up going up during your destination, then you're going to get messed up here, but, the alternative is, down below, we could ignore Y when we're comparing whether we're at our destination, but that's going to involve more memory management, because like every frame when we're moving the player, we'll be checking that and making a new vector. Which kind of sucks. Or we could just suck it up and make like an is equal approximate minus the Y-axis or whatever. Okay, so I think that will fix the issue where the player doesn't go to the, like, realize it's at the end of the destination here. They're still not facing the right way though, right? Or are they? I don't know, man. Still didn't reach destination. Well, now they're... Okay, well... This should be okay, I think. Alright, let's get ready to spam the logs. Fuck it. Okay. So we stop here at 1.569182. This could be the lerp. This could be the lerp's fault. Actually, it is the lerp's fault. Yeah, you know what? Let's tear it down. Fuck this. Oh, oops. Oh. So not global position. Ah, wrong button. Well, we can still walk there. It's fine. They didn't even rotate that time. What the heck? Look at him. Look at him vibrating. He's overshooting it. How about instead of equal approx, what about like distance too? Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Distance squared too. Yeah, we don't really care. Like, this is just for approximation, so I think like getting the squared value is more efficient, and we don't like. This is not like we need an exact thing, right? Also, hold on. Let me leave this here for now. We'll just say this. Oh, 0.2, just a little bit of leeway in there. You know what, let's see what 0.01 does. This is also so slow. Hey, he didn't rotate towards the position, but he did. He reached it. It's the cutscene end. Oh, there's a ton of errors are getting thrown. Okay, I like this better. Let's get rid of this code that doesn't work. Oh, one more test I want to try out here. Also, the rotation seems completely borked for some reason, I don't know why. Alright, so I want to see if we move this again, the overall thing, will the player still, now that we're using local position, this should work. You shouldn't overshoot it. Yeah, okay, cool. So that fixes that potential problem. This is a dumb thing that I don't want to get, like, caught up on, you know? Like, yeah, all my scenes should be rooted at 000, but whatever. It also shouldn't break cutscenes if they're not, you know? Alright, now what's this error we're getting? Index out of range, okay. Oh wait, not this. Cool, man, where? There we go. Instructions. What is this? Oh. Wait. Hold on a second. Solve one problem, create another one, you know? Ah, I see what happened. Okay, so definitely do this. And then also, what else happens in our update loop? Set this to 0 just to be safe. This should be 0 at this point, but I think we're good now. So I think our stuff had mostly cleaned up, but there was the logic for like choosing the next instruction. Okay, this is interesting. So the cutscene doesn't actually end. Not sure why that is. Yeah, we're still trying to execute some logic in here, even though the cutscene had ended. Where do we check this? So in this update loop. I also need to put in logic to place all the actors where they need to be if you skip the cutscene. I think we can do that pretty easily. Maybe. Maybe not. My idea is to like go through each of the instructions from whatever the current one is onward. Okay. So has cutscene ended? So initialize would never be false. Or it wouldn't be false in this scenario. Oh, crap. We want greater than or equal to length. Not greater than length. Again, a simple fix. I don't know why the rotation is not working on this second thing here. He is spinning. It's also wrong, but he's making some sort of movement. Hey, the cutscene's over, and I can move again, and I'm in the right spot. Awesome. Let's go in another room, see if anything breaks. It does not. Awesome, awesome. Still open stuff, can still examine stuff. That PNG bleeds into the... Depending on what monitor resolution you have, it'll go past the background for the screen, but hey, whatever, you know. We'll fix that later. Okay, so a couple bugs still to deal with here. So yeah, I guess the skip button, we need to handle that a little differently. Yeah, so skip cutscene, we have a method for it. Perfect. I guess we just call it there. So what we should do in this instance... Current cutscene's not null. Current cutscene dot skip cutscene. I think what we'll do is we'll just run through every instruction, including the current one, and have it just instantly execute any, like, movement. That doesn't handle rotation, but that's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but it'll have to do. We'll need a new method in the cutscene actor. Alright, well. 1 second, chat. I'm gonna grab myself another beverage, and then we'll go do that. Back. I want to work on, like, the enemy AI after this. Oh, we also need to clean up the actor. I don't think we need that nav mesh thing. I think that's entirely overkill. But first... What's up, Int? It's Godot time. Gonna Godot all over the place. This is my favorite part of Godobius, when he said, "I'm Godobin over here," and then he Godot'd all over the place. Actually, you know what? How do I do this properly? Whatever. We're gonna do it this way. Alright, autocomplete, help me. There we go. I was like, I know there's a syntax for this, I just don't know what it is. So I don't actually need a new variable for this for loop, I just need to use my existing index. Okay, so what we want to do is if instructions at current index dot not end type. Oh man. I have the actual logic right up here and I forgot it already. Oh, move to position. That's all I'm looking for. I also forget if I can just do this or if I have to do like equals. I think I have to do equals. Wait. Okay, fucking goddamn it. Just take the actual line of code. I don't know why I didn't in the first place. That's why I didn't. It's close. Actually, you know what? That wouldn't be in here. That would be handled elsewhere. Ah. Oh man, thought I was gonna DM us Just an @channel. The classic Discord experience. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this instead. To save myself from writing an index operator over and over again. How exactly do I do the AI for my enemies? So my logic is pretty rudimentary. I am using, actually here, let me go over here, this will be easier to point out rather than talk about it. I am using navigation agents on the objects for pathing, pardon me, so they know where to move. And then I have fairly rudimentary logic baked into the class files. I don't have like a state machine or anything. So like, for example, I have my Shambler. My Shambler is very basic. When you're within a certain range of him, he will chase you down. I'm about to actually update this right after I finish this stuff. If he's within range, he'll do his attack animation, and then if that connects with you while he's in the animation, you'll take damage. I have another guy that listens for when the player is running or shooting, anything that makes noise, and then they will go towards whatever position you were at when you did that. Again, using the same nav mesh logic, which is why I have this in this abstract class. And those are the two enemies that I've built so far for this game. But yeah, if I need something more complicated, a state machine might actually be something that would be relatively helpful for that. So it's definitely a valid solution. Yeah, I think the thing is I don't have that much like complex needs for my enemy logic, so you know. I do need to build out more enemies, though. Maybe we'll do that as well while we're buffing out the AI. I still don't think the stuff I want to build, they're not going to need too much fancy stuff. The fanciest thing they need is the navigation. That's taken care of for me already by the nav meshes, which is awesome. I've never done that in Unity, but I can't imagine that that's something hard to set up. I know that I have done it in a very old version of Unreal Engine. Back when I was just making like maps for Unreal Tournament 2K3. So that technology has to be in Unity, I'm sure, but I don't know what it is. I know it's under the hood, it's all just using like A-star and whatever, but I've only ever implemented A-star in 2 dimensions, not 3, so behavior trees are nice too, since they're more flexible. Yeah, for sure. I might want to toy with that, because again, a lot of the purpose of this project is just kind of like experimenting with new technologies, new design patterns, like just getting my feet wet with stuff I've never tried before in game design. So honestly, maybe I should just use that for fun and see like, does this work? Or how does this work actually, even if it's not the best implementation for what I need. Might do that. Oh yeah. Put it down here, why not? Boom. Easy logic. Oh yeah, and then... Actually, wait, this is the easiest thing ever. I can just do look at. Like... This will actually work. The problem I'm running into with the other rotation is I'm trying to do it gradually, and something's gone wrong in my calculation here. If I just tell it, like, look at this, it'll just rotate at it. That is true as well. Sorry, when I mentioned Unreal, I was talking about, just, like, path nodes and stuff. Yeah, we'll get rid of this code. I don't think it's worth the extra, like, overhead I need to do setup-wise to, like, include this nav mesh for every single frickin' thing. This really seems right. I don't know why it's wrong. The weirdest thing is that it's slightly wrong. And then, well, it's slightly wrong there, and then it's like just super wrong there. Oh, right, crap, I forgot. It's not what I was trying to test. We gotta press the skip button here and see if it works. Wait, what's the skip button? No! Boom, boom, boom. Oh, the pause button. Cool. The cutscene keeps going, but it's also throwing a bunch of nulls. I love that. Also, it opened the pause menu, which it shouldn't do that. Okay, well... Sometimes game dev is like whack-a-mole. You just gotta keep, keep frickin' going at it. Right, that 2 is valid. We should still have that there. Kudos to you for doing cutscenes. I feel like, yeah. Okay, here's my thing, right? So like, I'm gonna open my Unity project, or a Unity project really quick. As you know, this is Goon's House of Doom 2. Why is this taking any amount of time? Load. What the fuck? Also, what's really weird is something is capturing this window. Compilation errors, ignore, whatever, that's fine. Like one small change to one thing. Oh no, exactly, yeah. It's, again, it's like whack-a-mole. I fix one thing and then like 2 new things are wrong. I don't know what this compilation error is here. Well, that's not good. Open another Visual Studio. That's a class, though. That's my class. Alright, you know what? I don't know why this broke. I don't need to open the actual project, though. Let me just... I have a build file that I can just go with here. Anyway, so this game is the sequel to the Unity version of this game that I made. And I made that one in a month, so I'm not, you know, getting down on myself for not having this in there, but one of the things I really wanted to put in it, because it is, pardon me, because it is like a Resident Evil style, you know, parody is not the right word, but like, it's a nod to like that sort of old survival horror. I wanted some cheesy cutscenes to have, or to be in the game. And yeah, that's something I definitely want to have in this sequel, because I didn't get to that part in my previous attempt. Hell yeah, still need to do cutscenes. I literally have no idea. Obviously, I could do stuff like this with like a pre-rendered cutscene. I didn't even make this. This was Anchor Light Forge, who also helped me with a bunch of other stuff, including music. I don't know what's up with this resolution. Oh my goodness, it's super wide. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. Just in the spirit of games like this, I feel like in-engine cutscenes, like, you know, that sort of thing is the way to do it. Anyway, I like the system I've got put down here. I have no idea if this is like how you should do cutscene like architecture and code, but it works. I mean, it's currently not working, let's be clear about that, but other than that, you know, it will work. What was I doing? Oh yeah, so we need, I didn't look at those arrows, but I think I know what they are. So in my cutscene, when we're skipping the cutscene, after all is said and done, or actually probably even before that, we probably want to set is actor moving to false, current time remaining to 0. Honestly, maybe even have like a skipped. That might be even better. Just keeps things concise. Then in our update loop, we want to also check if they skipped and just don't do any of the update stuff if that happens. Yeah, cool. Actually, you know what? I don't even need this to do here because this will be very clear to me once as we have more functionality, I'll just plop it in there. Or if we add more functionality, rather. Oh. Okay, one more thing we gotta do. There we go. Sweet, okay, now we just need to make it not open this menu. Wait, I can't click on this. When did that functionality go away? Weird. Okay. That sucks, but sure, whatever. Get rid of this navigation region, go back to the player, get rid of their nav agent. Just delete it, fuck it. And then, okay, I've already removed the thing from the script so that it's not even accepting a parameter for that anymore. Sweet. So the only thing I need to do now is the logic that opens the pause screen. Where else do I use this? I forget what actually opens the pause screen. It might be, oh, okay. Okay, it's in the player. I thought it might have been in the actual, like, pause screen UI. That's why I had this as an enum. I don't need to search for the string and pause. I can just check anywhere that references this. It's a very distinctive list of places that it's being used. Just check that they're not in a cutscene before processing this input, and then we're good to go. And the only other question I have for myself is, am I unsetting the is in cutscene flag on the status? I think I am, so I'm able to move. Nope. Wait. Okay, that's weird. Something's missing here. I wonder if it's calling skip cutscene multiple times. Because it does seem to release control of the player afterwards. If I let the cutscene run normally, but it doesn't when I do that. I don't need this debug line anymore either. Pardon me. So what does end cutscene entail? Okay. Where else do I use force end cutscene? Oh. It's a little janky, but sure, whatever. So, player status that isn't cutscenes should be false because we're setting it here. Why can't I move? Although, actually, that isn't false because... sorry, that is false because we can open the menu after I skip it. What is preventing the player from moving, then? Oh, I wonder if the cutscene... Huh. If it's, like, still calling... you know what? Let's, let's try this. I wonder if it's calling this multiple times or something. So, like, maybe it's processing my inputs, but it's also forcing my velocity to 0 because of that. Nope, it just did it twice, which is what it should do. Also, look at did not look at what's happening. Ooh. Alright, I might need to do some debugging on, like, the rotation stuff, because I think there might be some offset I'm not accounting for, which is why all of this is, like, fucky. But before that, let's get the player moving after they skip the cutscene. I don't... So what else is different about it naturally ending versus otherwise? Oh, did it say cutscene has ended? It did, okay, so it ended naturally. Wonder if I'm, like, double setting a flag or something, or, like, flipping it twice? Oh... Yeah, you know what? Maybe we just do this instead. Are these Xmas songs? These are Diddy Kong Racing songs, actually. Oh, current cutscene doesn't get set to null on the force end either. That might be part of what's going on. So what's up, Epio? I could output the entirety of player status on the screen, I guess. Chad, I've got a surprise for you guys. Although not tonight, but check this out. Wrong window, thank you. Awesome. The fuck? Been messing around with this little guy this weekend. UDB, the ultimate Doom builder. I have not gotten far enough in the tutorials to like actually know how to like make a real map yet, but look at this. Also, I don't know why I set it up to use the free Doom WADs. This is just this map though. I can use the normal WADs for other ones. Yeah. Learn to use the Doom editor. Now that's a program. It's pretty good. Anyway. Coming soon. I don't know when, but I'm gonna make a mod. It's a small little map pack. Maybe with some bizarre shit in it. I haven't learned anything about the scripting, but so that was UDB, but I also installed Slade, and apparently Slade is what you're supposed to use if you're doing like custom scripting and stuff. It's also how you compile WADs into like a single WAD. Or PDK, or PK3, that's what I'm... There we go. whatever file extension it is. So, yeah. More to come on that. I want to make something in there. And I want it to be kind of cool. I also don't know where you host Doom WADs. I guess there's like that one site, Zdoom something. Zdoom.org. Nope, that's where you download GZDoom. Whatever. I'll find the appropriate place to submit the thing. Also, Possum gave me some horrible ideas, which I shall not say, but they probably are going into my WAD. Doom World, there we go. It's a 30-year-old FTP for WADs. It's almost as old as me. That might be the one. Okay, let me go... Doom World. Wait, that's what you just said, isn't it? Yeah, no. That's where I get most of the WADs that I play. So I upload all my WADs back in the Doom days? Well, there you go. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to... Sorry, I got super derailed. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. This will be useful in general. Oh. Oh wait, hold up here. We already kind of have this. What is this horrible alignment of brackets here? What did I just do? Why did I type in stasis? I don't know if line feeds work properly with GDprint. I'm gonna hope that they do. Doesn't matter for what I'm doing right now, but I kind of want to replace that other method with this. This is certainly a line of code. How do I, like, not make this like this? Can I do this? Alright, well, we'll do this then, I guess. I should have done this to begin with, actually. Oops. I'm a fool, chat. Oh, wait. Crap. Oh, you know what? That'll auto do that for me. Here, let's... It's time to go back. Alright, that really shouldn't have been a whole ordeal, but it was, and you know what? Whatever. I'm probably missing... Nope, that is actually the only new variable that I didn't have in this already. Also, sorry, intrusive thoughts. The way you structured that sentence, it just made me think of Parappa the Rap. This is where I uploaded my Doom mods. I think calling these things debug is a good way to go. Oops-a-daisy. Oh, right, I made it static. I guess we could just do this then. Menu opened is false, reading false, quick turn false, taking damage false, aiming false, shooting false, have save load UI open false, paused false, item box open false, ready to shoot false, is in cutscene false. So why can't I move then? The heck, man? Oh, also, did the string work? Um... Alright. That's pretty weird, I guess. Maybe it didn't work? Here, let's do this. Okay, that does work. Cool. Hmm. Well, what the heck? This is very odd. Is there something that's like repeatedly running? So the only other thing I can think of is like if something is repeatedly like holding the player in place somehow. We're probably at the end of this soundtrack. Almost there. Got the end boss music playing. Nope, that did not do it. Okay. Well, okay, let's add this to the, This won't help debug exactly what's wrong, but it will at least prove whether or not, there's something going on here. Damn it. It's rolling like double negative here. Okay. So movement's not prevented, rotation's not prevented. Let's spam some bullshit in the debugger just to make sure we're actually getting input. I don't know why we wouldn't, but... As far as the player's, concerned, they should be able to move. So there we're rotating. La 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 la. Sorry. Alright. Got our annoying, spammy debug logs put in there. Just want to prove that, like, we're actually inputting something here. We're not, though. Well, let me move this over here. Yeah, it just straight up does not have any input. What the hell? Why? But why though? Pardon me. Let me just sanity check myself here. So rotation's prevented, that's fair. But now it shouldn't be prevented. Is it still getting printed? No. Oh man. Just like the input's just returning 0 for like no reason. Hold up. Just in case. Yeah, once the cutscene's been skipped, it is not reporting that the rotation's prevented any longer. This could not possibly be running because cutscene's been skipped. It won't do any of this update loop logic anymore. Alright, one last Hail Mary here. So all we do with the bar fade out, like, it just sets, you know, is in cutscene to false. And it's... we have it on screen, is in cutscene, is false. There's nothing that's preventing the player from doing anything. This is incredibly confusing. I don't know what's going on. Whew. Alright, let's get more annoying with it. It's gotta be 0, right? But oh, none of this is getting called. Now that's interesting. Oh. Wait, no. Oh, we need to null this out. Oh my god. Okay, that's what's wrong. God damn it. Okay. At least that's simple, I suppose. Hey, look, I can move again. Cool. Alright, so we still have some bugs to fix here. The player is not rotating correctly to the positions when they're in the cutscene, nor when we skip it, which is two different sets of code. Some other stuff's going on too. Alright, well, I will be right back, chat. And then we'll see what we can do here. Okay, rotation. I need to, like, make a test bed for myself here and figure this shit out. Yeah, let's just make a new scene to just mess with this, I guess. I don't know. .3D scene, please. You can fix that with a click of a button, but, you know, all the same. Can I not, like, just drag this? Oh, there we go. Never mind. Also, I need to call this root, or it's gonna fucking blow up, as we learned last time. All the stuff that references stuff assumes that the first node under the root's gonna be called root. I could maybe make something for that, but I don't know. Where is my prefab folder at? Test grid map, yeah. Yeah. Was it Q and W? Yeah, there we go. Damn it. Just a big old flat room. So what I'd like to do in here... Oh, also we should probably drop the player in here, you know? Sort of an important thing. Look at that. There he is. Probably should drop a camera in here too, you know? Little important thing. Where's the transform? There it is. There it is. Not the right axis. Good job, me. Also not the right axis. Correct axis, wrong angle. There we go. That might be too... No, that's perfect, actually. Good. Okay. Bird's eye view. Presumably I can run around in here. Okay. Wahoo! Put a light in here, because fuck it. I don't know, man. Whatever. Boom. That's probably the end of the... Somehow that is not. There's a secret tune in this OST. By the way, fun fact, there's versions of this game, or maybe they sold it separately, I don't know, but the OST for this game came on a disc that was shaped like Diddy Kong's face. That's real. Look it up. Anyway. Oops. Hit Control S on the wrong thing here. Try to save my stream. It's impossible though, it's too far gone. Just need some visual markers for this room. So we're gonna do some simple tests here, chat. Have a capsule over here. Really don't need it to be that big, but whatever, it's fine. We just need the player to look at it. Boing, 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 boing. Okay. And then I'm gonna make an empty node here. This will be our, like, test script that we're gonna create. I have a debug folder, right, for my scripts? I sure do. Rotation test. Open her up. Son of a bitch. Okay, we have the solution for this now. All you gotta do is, was it unload project and reload it or something, I think? Unload. Oh, that kills all my tabs. Well, fuck it, man. Didn't work. Fuck. Oh, no, that's not how you do it. Well, I did just kill all my stuff, that's unfortunate. I gotta show all files, and then I add this manually, and then it's like, oh yeah, it is part of the project, well, you know. It's so dumb because it doesn't even break if I don't do that. It's just like... It's when I... It won't give me the symbols and all the autocomplete stuff that it... That's the whole reason why I'm using Visual Studio instead of just like a fucking notepad or something. I do like the in-game editor for a GDScript as well, but that's just not happening with this project. Got no qualms against GDScript, but the numbers don't lie. They spell disaster for GDScript. I don't know why I did a Duke Nukem voice with that. If you could even call that a Duke Nukem script. Alright, we're at the end here. Let's find a new soundtrack. Sorry, chat, I've only got the same 4 soundtracks over and over again. It's Bomberman time. Alright, let's go fast. Not public key. Public, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, it's not update. What the hell is it called? Process. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Man, I wish I hadn't just closed every single fucking file. You know? That'd be cool. Okay. I got rid of all my other debugging stuff. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Thank you. Not the right button, but whatever, you know. It'll do. Oh, actually, you know what? That isn't what I'm looking for. Oh, process rotation. This is what I'm looking for. Wait, no, I don't care about this. Why did I... Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. Oh, I didn't put an if around all this. All right. Look. Damn it, it had the autocomplete, but I took the wrong button. So, when we press aim, we will slow turn towards target A. When we press confirm, we will insta-rotate towards target B. And we can work through whatever reason why that isn't going to work, because we're going to use the exact same code we're using in our cutscene logic. And oh my god, if it just works, I'm going to be so mad. Side note. Okay. Cool. Let's toss a couple of these in here. Okay, cutscene actor. How do I recreate this? I'm gonna just like steal all of this code. Gotta hope that's a public method. It probably isn't. Oh well. So our target location here would be target A. And then this would be the player position. This looks like it might actually work. It's weird. I mean, in terms of what, like, allowing me to do this, it seems like it's working. Fuck it. Simplify it. That should be all we actually need. Alright, time for these to just magically work, and then I'll be really angry. Let's go. Okay. Also, crap. Which one's which? So this is target A. Also, I'm gonna... You know what? Let's make it a different mesh so that I can differentiate. B for box, A for cylinder. Alright. Now if I'm rotating a different way, does that change anything? No, it always goes right there. So it's looking... It's off by like exactly 90 degrees, right? Because yeah, 90 more degrees it would be facing it. But what about when I slow rotate it towards the other thing? Actually does nothing. What? What? 1 second here. Aim is the X button. Okay then. It's just not doing anything when I do that, or ending instantly somehow. Actually, yeah, hold on, that would be good to know. Does it just end instantly? Maybe that's what's happening? I don't know why, but whatever. Yeah, it instantly just ended. Okay. Weird, but noted, I guess. Oh my gosh. Well, okay. Here's a fun question, right? If instead of this, as far as our, like, target here... Well, okay, there's a couple things going on that I'm confused about. But more importantly, this one here. This seems kind of wrong. Maybe I don't know how, like, angle 2 works, but... Yeah, minimum angle to the given vector. What if instead of this, it was just target A dot X and Z, right? Maybe that fixes things? No. Why does it instantly end? This is so weird. And this is in radians, so I gotta do the mental math for that, but... Let's get a couple of different values. It's always the same value. I'm gonna go convert radians to degrees really quick. That's not 0, I know that's not 0. $90. So it's giving me like, well, it's not exactly 90, but it's basically 90. I assume that's like some rounding error. But it's always giving me 90. If that were true though, it still should be rotating my thing 90 degrees. Why is it not doing that? Oh, because it's already at 90. Maybe that's why. Well, no, because it's not. Like, it's not just at 90. Also, just realized something. It doesn't matter. Just not true. Just, like, super not true. What the hell? Oh my god. I don't understand, chat. I don't understand at all. Maybe it's because I'm using vector up. Yeah, wait, hold on. What? What? Wait. Shouldn't this be the calculation? Maybe. God, I think I got so many things wrong with this. That's probably what's going wrong here, right? Damn it. I thought for sure. Godot, angle 2. Vector 3. Give me an example, please. Please, documentation, please. No. Is there any... Thank you. There's an underscore in it. Nope, it's exactly what the doc says when I hover over the angle too. It's not return a signed angle. No, that's not the problem here. Calculating degrees between two nodes. Vector up dot rotated. Hold up. No. What? It's not helpful. Okay, so how about this? We take the player's forward vector, right? So we got two vectors. We actually only care about this in 2 dimensions, so maybe I can take this. Take the forward vector, just the x and z. Take our direction to the thing we're trying to point at, just the x and z. And then just the angle between those two vectors is what I want. We just tween between it. What even is an angle in 3 dimensions? No, yeah, I get that. But it's not 3 dimensions. It's a 3D game, but this is not a 3-dimensional problem. Like, it's strictly just like 2... Hey, thank you for the follow. Shiruba Pixel Dev. Sorry, that took me a second to read that. Hopefully I didn't botch it. Yeah. So... that's where I'm getting caught up here, because we're doing 3D math on this, which is what's probably making things bad. Hello. Cool. How's it going? Sorry, I'm lost in the sauce. I'm just trying to get my player to rotate consistently here, and it's proving to be quite a challenge. I was gonna say for some reason, but no, it's you know, my math is bad. But yeah, that's why we have debugging tools, right? That's why I made this debugging scene. That's why I have this script strictly just to debug stuff. Also, I have no idea why lookat's not working, but we'll get to that later. Let's solve one problem at a time. So target A position. Debugger. Hey, what's up, Anchorlight? How you doing? Good? Just lurking? Cool, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I would like to do more 2D stuff. It's so much less not stressful. I don't know. There's certain problems you have in 3D that just aren't there in 2D. But I like here's like my opinion on like 2D games. You know what? This isn't fair, because this also applies to 3D games, but I feel like when you're making like a 2D game as an indie developer, you're expected to have like much better art than if you're like an indie developer making a 3D game. And at the end of the day, I don't really care, because I'm making this mostly by myself, and I can't do 3D modeling, I can't do 2D pixel art, like I suck at all of it. But it's I'm more of a coding guy. But you know, I feel like there's like more forgiveness in my game looking shitty when it's 3D. I guess that's a weird take. So I don't know. Ignore me. But I would like to dip more into 2D stuff. Go for 2024 to start with learning pixel art. Hell yeah. I mean, hey, you know, yeah. Like, it's only April. It's not that late in the year. Like, you're fine. It's valid. Hell yeah. It's not like entirely my reason for doing 3D. I think another portion of it is I can do it, so I want to. Like, I don't know. I am super not against. I mean, I play fucking 2D games all the time on stream and 3D games. Like, I have no preference. Like, it's whatever. Bars raised everywhere. Yeah, no. I feel that sometimes. I look at like new indie projects coming out and I just feel so like defeated. Like, even when I'm working on my like project with like my team of people, so I have a game company that we all just work in our spare time and stuff, but it is a legitimate business. We've released a game. Like, the 5 of us, you know, we put out better stuff than what I do on stream here. Actually, side note about that, our next project, which we've been prototyping, I am going to stream some of that at some point. I don't know when. Right now, the prototype we have is really fucking rough. I don't want to show you guys that. It's really bad. But once it starts getting more refined, I'm going to stream some of my development on it. But yeah. I don't know, even with the 5 of us, like, I look at some projects and I'm like, oh my god, like, I'm never going to be that good. But also, you know what? Fuck imposter syndrome. Just barrel through sometimes. Super down for this? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I definitely have more experience in 3D. That's why, okay, not to keep dwelling on this project that I'm not going to show you guys yet, but it's 2.5D, like, it's all 3D, but it's going to be a 2D game, like, control-wise. Not imposter, it's not our fault. Dude that made Cultic is built different. Yeah, it's stuff like that, for sure. I'm excited. Fuck yeah. We're also trying to figure out sort of like a devlog format for our next project. So, not to dwell on the past too much, but like our last project, it flopped. There's no sugarcoating that shit. It's a solid game. We literally won 5 different awards across 4 different conventions that we were at. We had a booth. And it's not a bad game. I'll stand by Stray Light all day long. The game's awesome. But one of several places where we fucked up was we weren't, like, talking about it. And I think this is, like, the perfect venue for me to just be like, hey, I'm doing shit on my game. Here it is. Just, I already have my Twitch stream up. You know, like, I already do dev stuff on here. Fuck it. I might as well work on my next game. I was like, it's like the... I can't find the appropriate metaphor for this, but like... it's too, like, shy to just, like, be like, hey, I'm working on this thing. Like, fuck it. Love Bears in Space. Took them 8 years. Fair. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. Free to chew me out if I'm wrong. VR is not a profitable industry. No, yeah. That's... I know first... I super know firsthand. I can show you my... Well, I'm not going to show you my financials, but... I have the numbers to prove that, yeah, the market clearly wants something that's, like, very AAA overproduced, not overproduced, but, like, very refined and, like, wide in scope, and, like, 5 jackasses from Cleveland couldn't make that, shockingly. It's, you know? That's all it is. No, yeah, that's what it is. Like, if people want those, like, big things that make you feel like you're getting your money's worth out of these super expensive devices, I get it. Like, it's fair. I don't hold any contempt for, like, the fact that we failed or anything, but we're not doing VR again, I'll tell you that. Still waiting for a really good... Yeah, no, then that's fair. Like, that's what it is. again, as not just a former VR dev, but also someone that has several different VR headsets, I'm with you. I would love to see a game that's like super fleshed out and like really intuitive control wise. Like, I totally get that. I went on a huge tangent. I'm sorry, chat. I'm not sorry. I feel like everyone's having fun. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, so this is super wrong. Instead of this... No, this is the right target. Oh, right. Okay, no, yeah, this is wrong because the angle 2 should not be the target. It should be the... Okay, I think I know what I was doing wrong now. Okay, I got it. Hold on. Maybe I should... You know what? Fuck it, let's make a vector 2. Oh, wait. Player.position.x. Thank you, autocomplete. And this also will be a vector 2. And then we want to do player xz angle 2 target. Cool. That seems right. This might actually just fix everything. Like, straight up. Get the y-axis out of here. It's not relevant to what we're doing. Didn't work. God damn it. Target angle equals 0 now. But also, before it was 90 degrees, or it was like 1.57 something radians, right? Now it's 0. The player still isn't fucking moving towards that. What the fuck? This should be right. Wait, no, this is wrong. Okay. So, we don't want this. How do I get... Okay, we want... This should be the forward vector. Godot. Forward vector. Get 3D forwards vector. Basis? The fuck? That's a weird ass answer. Target minus node. I don't. No. This is basis.z. Okay. Basis.z.x. You know, as you do. Okay, so that's fine. And then this one should not be target. This should be player minus target. So this was actually right up here. It's just I only want to take the x and z out of it. Actually, yeah. Wait. There we go. Boom. Oh, wait. But also make this a vector 2. Target. Bada bing, bada boom. Basis, get your linear algebra out of here. I will not. Just open some random text file. That's cool. Thankfully, it was off screen. For some reason, OBS loves to like put. I don't know what is going on when this happens, but sometimes it just fucking like. God damn it. Still 0. Let's print out the vectors. I wanna know what these vectors are, right? Ah. Chat. This is incredibly random. Linear algebra implies the existence of nonlinear immersive algebra. But, anyway, this is incredibly random. Oh, wait, do I need to normalize them? No. Player Z is 0, 0, and that's right, because they're rotated to 0. Why is the angle between those two vectors 0 also? Anyway, this is incredibly random. I think I might actually play some more N64 either tomorrow or on Tuesday. I was thinking about doing it tonight. I'd rather fix all this shit than play stupid shit. Open world algebra. God damn it. Anyway. I will figure this out, but also I will be right back. I gotta pee. Hold up, I think I got some. I'm onto something here. So number one, why is the soundtrack muted? What? I guess it was just quiet when I came back. That's weird. Number one, the forward vector should not be 0, 0. That's not right. Am I stupid? Hold on. Why is the vertical axis? Okay, yeah, it is. So. Alright. Let me print this out real quick. Basis. Hopefully this prints nicely, but whatever. Oh, game's still open. All right, player basis. So we're taking Z's X and Z, which should be 0, 1. Why is it not that though? Did I put Y in here somewhere? Z dot. Oh my god. Damn it, chat. Okay, the other revelation I had is I think that this the animation I'm setting is not like working. Yeah, okay. Target angle. Okay, that's not 90 degrees. That seems correct, probably. Wait, let me convert that to degrees really quick. Where's my tab that's converting radians to degrees? That's negative 44 degrees angled, which is probably about right. So that would be like almost 45 and not quite. Okay, that seems correct. So I think that I'm just not, the tween is not, like, doing its job. Oh, wait, there's a thing that starts the tween, isn't there? Shit. Maybe? No. What the hell starts the... Wait, how does this work? No. It is starting because it ends. It probably just doesn't have the property. Like, okay, you know what? Let's do this, right? This sucks, but we're gonna do this temporarily. Yeah. Well, autocomplete had me for a second there, but I, in usual fashion, you know. Dude, what the hell? I'm in the wrong fucking thing. No. Oh, crap. Need to also give it the tween. Where is the tween? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Why did I do it up there? We may never know. Cool. I predict this will actually work. Oh, he rotates to it. Now let's go to a weird position. Okay, well... Amazing. Not quite as good on second try there, but this works at 0 degrees and nothing else, or like at default position, which is what's our transform here? Yeah, zero rotation. Okay, well we're onto something here. I think our forward vector is just, God, it's fucked, man. How do I get the right forward vector? Hey, thanks for the follow, UPZ. Oh man. Math, am I right? Like, that seems about right as far as our base. Like, that should be our forward vector, because we were standing like rotated that way, right? I think this is correct. Basis.z is our forward vector. But why does it not work? Alright, do that. Then we do it again, and it's wrong. So our forward vector does update. Like, it kind of seems correct. It's just, not quite working the way I assumed it would. Pardon me. Chat, fix my code for me. I'm kidding. Like, that seems like the right number. I just don't know why it's not right. Oh, well actually, hold on a second here. This seems kind of not right now that I'm looking at it. So if I compare these two, X is like negative from what it needs to be. But if I look at playerbasis.x, if I were to just take the Z and then the X and swap them, that might be correct. Let's try that really quick. I honestly don't know what the fuck basis means. If anyone could enlighten me, I'd be exceptionally grateful to you. Coming from Unity World, and in Unity World you just say, you know, transform.forward and you can get the thing's forward vector. Right, so that still works there. If I press it again, rotates backward. What the fuck? Damn it. Target angle is 0. Oh, okay. I have this half right. So the other thing I need to do is I don't want to rotate to that angle. I want to rotate that many degrees. Yeah. Or radians, I guess, but whatever. So I want to take the current rotation minus the degrees. Is that... I think that's right. I'm in the wrong place also. We take player rotation plus this, right? I think. This is in radians. Okay, cool. This will also be in radians. What? No, what? Crap. Oh wait, no, I take rotation Y. I think? Probably, maybe, hopefully. So yeah, rotation Y is what we're modifying here. This might be right. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here. Okay, that worked. Okay, hold up. Does this work? It does. Oh my god, chat. Finally. Math. It's the power of math, baby. Or whatever they say in StarCraft Discovery, the TV show. Chat, we're gonna have to play StarCraft 64 at some point. Have to. Contractually obligated. Okay, so that's very weird math, but it fucking works, so I'm gonna use that. I will say that I have banked many hours in PC StarCraft, and yet I've never completed a single campaign in StarCraft. Alright, so we go back here. Fuck all this logic. It sucks. Except, well, I need the tween, I guess, but... there. Alright, ignore target A. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, position is just position. That's easy. We had a music already? There's no way. Did that already end? Time flies. Time flies when you're doing vector math. That's what they say, I think. Yeah, that was the end of that. Alright, I'm gonna mix it up slightly. We have played this on stream before, but fuck it. The Mischief Maker soundtrack. Even though every time I play this, I'm like, yeah, this isn't a good thing for stream. We're doing it again. And then target A dot position will be just target position. Simple as that. That should work, I hope. Let's test it, I guess, because what do I fucking know? Let's go back to our cutscene thing. So this will work for the non-skip cutscene functionality. Then we need to come back and do that next. Well, slightly off there. Yeah, I mean... it's almost correct. I'm actually just 180 degrees off now. I could do plus math.pi. I feel like I might just swap X and Z. Oh yeah, enjoy your look. Oh geez, well, get some sleep. Thanks for the follow again. Take care. Alright, well that was not right. Maybe I just add pi to this, because... I don't know, man. Target angle plus math.pi. That will work, I think. I don't know. I guess I need to test this on more than just this particular room, but we have 2 distinct points, and I'm off by... Well, okay, I guess I'm not off by 180. Well, okay, that's even weirder. What the heck, man? It's perfectly correct for this one. The first one, it was wrong. Ugh. Alright, I guess we go back to our test scene then. Oh, yeah, wait. Here's what I didn't do. I need to move out of position here. I think that might be part of the problem. Yeah, it is. Okay. So... Damn. So at 0, 0, 0, my logic works, but it does not here. Really wish I hadn't deleted all the debugging code in here, but let's put it back. It's easy enough. Yeah, for sure. Also, yeah, no, good luck on your projects. Hope everything goes smoothly. It's facing the way that it wants to go. The forward vector appears to be correct. It's just angle 2 does not appear to be right. Oh, do I need to normalize somewhere? Is that all we're doing? Is that all that I fucked up, basically? Is it this? No, this should be normalized, I think. Target's already normalized. Target A dot position minus... Well, yeah, what is target? Target's, first rotation here, so target equals this. I guess that seems right. I don't know. Really don't. It's interesting the way this works. So it's either my forward vector is wrong, my vector to the target is wrong, or the angle to command is not what I assume it should be. Let's get this plus pi out of here. That's not right at all. Man. It's the darndest things that completely trip you up in game dev. Like, it's like I just want to rotate to like a specific point. And it's like, nope, that's super fucking hard for some reason. Alright, this I no longer need. Probably pump the volume up a bit on this. It's pretty quiet. So we tossed this in here. Maybe this is just wrong. As soon as I said that, it got really loud. Godot, rotate to angle 2D. Thank you, Google. That's super good. Thanks. Glad that's in this OST. (2D) rotation being very dumb. Oh, man. Good question. Sorry if this is an odd one. When you work on a project, do you ever get the looming sense of dread? If so, how do you deal with that? Alcohol. No, sorry. That's not the right answer. Literally always. I don't know, like, I think... It's like imposter syndrome, it's the same thing, like... There's no surefire way to deal with it when it creeps up, but like... It's sometimes good to like take a step back and look at everything you've done. No, like, that's like a serious answer. Like, it's... I ran into this a little bit with my Bomberman project, which is still not done. We're gonna come back to that after we finish this game. Like, I was like, oh man, like, oh, this game is like so incomplete. There's like nothing, like, it sucks. This project is just crap. But like, I took a step back, looked at it, and it's like, okay, you know, I made like a level editor in this thing. I have like network communications, like file sharing to like upload custom levels to other players that you can just play. Like, it's sometimes to look at, sometimes better to like, I don't know, just take a breather and look at the bigger picture. Also, just taking time away from a project can also give you some better like overall sight on what's going on. It's my genuine answer. No, for sure. Like that stuff's as equally as important of like how to do this or that from a technical standpoint. Like, it's really hard to make it across the finish line with a lot of projects, and I get that. I've abandoned a lot of things I've worked on, and sometimes, you know, you need to do that, but also sometimes stuff's good and you just feel like it's bad. Also, just taking a hiatus or a breather like can help you kind of like really narrow in on like what does this game actually need to like be better. Right. So we're in the pit of what do I do here? So, oh my gosh. Let's also print out player rotation Y in this debug message. I think that's actually not the problem because I haven't rotated at all and I've still gotten errors. Ugh. But still, let's do it. Fuck. Hit page down by accident. Wait, hold up a sec. Oh, wait, I just realized something about the other rotation. Like, this still is not right, but I just realized something about this versus the cutscene rotation. I don't think I'm adding the player Y. Or maybe I am, I don't know. Man, this is rough. Adding the player rotation Y seems to be the correct thing to do because it prevents the animation, like when there's like a 0-degree difference, it prevents the animation from rotating further. So that part's correct. I think the angle too is like the wrong part, but I might be wrong about that. I'm not sure. The angle between two vectors in radians. Alright, let's check this out though, right? So, when we're at an idle position, where this works, it's 0, 0. What is the data here? I'm copying this off screen. Alright, now when we move forwards, what is different about this? This will help me narrow down what's actually frickin' wrong here. Okay, I did copy target angle both times. So target angle should be different, but it's actually like it should be greater. What is this? Oh. I'm gonna delete this because I've already solved this problem. Alright, there was another error message on this tab. I got rid of it. I don't know what 1980.88 is. I'm gonna leave that there. Whatever. Alright, so this is our first like log print, right? This is when we're standing at 0, 0, 0. Actually, okay, no, okay, basis is fucked up because this is like not correct. This should be the same between the two of these because we did not rotate. But over here it's like this. And actually we're grabbing this one, so it's this. So maybe I just take like X and Y of the basis? Would that be right? I don't know. Let's try it. Wait. Of the Y basis, we take X for X and Y for Y. So YX and YY. This should still work from 0, 0, 0 because it's still the same shit. Let's prove it. Boom. It works. Well, now I keep rotating. That's really bad. Why is it doing that? So basis does not change. Why is it still rotating? What the fuck? Alright, well, further question though. I move forward here. Still is wrong. Oh my god. Why are things getting worse? I don't understand. Okay, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have just taken the first result I saw. Let me go find out Godot. Like, okay, Godot 3D forward vector. How? How do I figure this out? Transform.basis.get column 2. That seems very weird. Sure. I don't believe this will work for a second, but hey, you know what? It worked. It worked for literally a second. What the fuck? What the hell, man? Oh, you know what? Maybe we don't... Okay, hold on. I might have had it right with the Y thing, and then I just don't, instead of adding player Y, we just don't do that? There's no way this works, but like, maybe though? No, it keeps rotating. Yeah, that's really fucking obnoxious. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh my god. What? Why is this so fucking complicated? Like, I've reduced this to 2 dimensions, and it's still just like, nah. Nah, fuck you. I'm incredibly mad right now. Like, I feel like this shouldn't be a fucking, like, slog to figure out which way this particular object is facing. Like, give me a fucking vector that shows which way this object is pointing. That shouldn't be, like, this crazy math calculation. But it is for some reason, because Godot, I guess. I don't know. Like, yeah, no, it's not. Imagine you need to shoot a bullet in the direction your player is facing. Just use the forward axis, commonly Z or negative Z. Transform.basis.z times bullet speed. Allegedly, sure. It's not right, but sure. Man. Like, can you even see that this gets fucked up? Like, I don't even need to move, or I don't even need to rotate, right? Like, I just move forward, and then suddenly my Z-axis, or my Z basis is just like some random fucking value. Like, I don't know what that is. Like, if I do this at 0, 0, the Z is like 1, 0, 1, right? But now it's like, it's at some angle now. I don't know why. Like, I just want to know which way is forward. That's definitely what's fucking up here, is like I can't get the right thing. Ugh, god damn it, man. Ugh, this really sucks. This sucks a lot. I really wish it didn't, but it does. Ah, man. So this works perfectly if I'm at 0, 0, 0, right? F. Yeah, yeah, okay, so like it'll always go towards here, it'll never go the wrong way. The second I move out of position here, it's like slightly off, and the more I move out of position, the more it's off. So what's up, Raina? If I move back towards the center, though, it gets closer and closer to being accurate. It's so fucking annoying. Ah! Howdy. Howdy, and also BRB. Got him. The section started, but I'm lurking. Now I'm here to bug you. Hell yeah. Whew. What if I do, like... Now I'm, like, desperately trying to solve other problems here. Wait. What does use model front? Well... Oops. Like that might be what I need in terms of the other thing here. Well, that just is off again by like 90 degrees, but in the other direction. Cool. Nothing works. Why does nothing work? What the fuck, man? Okay, so up is up, that's fine. Alright. Godot, look at off by 90 degrees. Surely someone's had this fucking problem, right? Is look at bugged, or am I looking at something off? Image link broken. Cool, thanks. I had the exact same problem. Look at this post. I'm at the point where I blame this fucking engine. This engine's dog shit, I'm pretty sure, and it's just like, it's just wrong because this fucking engine sucks ass. I'm just saying, man. Oh, radians, so that, math that, no, math that pi divided by 2. Do the math yourself, do some Arctan 2 stuff. True. Well, unfortunately, this worked, as far as the, like, direct look at for this thing. I think this is correct. Yeah. I can prove it because I can just walk towards it since I have tank controls. Okay. Well, that's incredibly shitty. I don't know why look at is off by 90 degrees, but apparently none of the fucking jackasses on the internet that fucking slob the knob of fucking Godot seem to know either. It's just wrong. The engine's just wrong, I'm pretty sure. So less inclined to trash Godot after messing with Stride. Well, it's fair. Been here since you farted but was twerking. Now I'm here to hug you. Similar problems with Unity's look at TVH. Like, I get it. 3D angle math is tricky. I get that. But I feel like I was eventually able to make sense of it with Unity. I've been here for like 4 hours, like at this point, trying to figure out this dumbass math that just doesn't work for some reason, and I don't know why. Stride's more professional than Godot? A little bit, I guess. They don't really fuck with Stride, but I'm vaguely aware of it. I'll never forgive Unity for some of the horrible things I've went through with Mono. Mono's a horrible disease, don't blame you. I'm just kidding, I know what you're talking about. Whoa, okay. This seems to work for any angle, so I fixed the look at. We can fix that much at least. It's mildly comforting, I guess. Mathematicians made angles to start at positive x-axis dumb instead of north. What? Oh, right. Yeah. It's not dot look at. It's just look at. Cool. Alright, let's try our skip cutscene logic and see if that works in this scene over here. Yeah, ignore that, that's fine. That is correct, actually. That's the way they should be facing at the end of this cutscene, because they walk from that cylinder to the point we're at right now. So it's actually correct, if you can believe it. The fact that that happens to be the same angle they're facing when they enter the room is irrelevant. It's something else going on there. I'm not sure what. Okay, cool. So, maybe that's a clue as to what's going on with this other thing here, is that, like, it's off by 90 degrees. Will this magically work? Who knows? Probably not. But we can dream, right? Alright. That's something, I guess. It seems... Okay, you know what? It's consistent. Oh wait, no, it's not consistent. It's not consistent at all. Fuck, man. Dude, like... God, what the fuck? Now it's just wrong with an offset. If I get any amount of consistency with this fucking bullshit. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, Z base is supposed to be the, like, forward vector, right? So, like, Z plus 90 degrees, let's see that. It's still wrong. Yep, super fucking off, and I can keep tapping it. It goes different places. That's fucking cool. Oh my god. Why? Why can't I just get the direction that the player is facing? Why is that so hard? This is absolutely infuriating. Godot. Forward vector. I keep typing the same thing and assuming I'm gonna get something different, right? Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Their built-in functions don't fucking work. I'll use this random math. I believe negative Z is forward. Also notice models based on the x-axis. That might be why I'm off by 90 degrees, I guess. Yeah, it is facing X, that's true. Thank you. Not sure if rotating that would, like, completely screw up a lot of other things, but I could try that just for the sake of testing, I guess. Pardon me. So what we want to take is negative Z. Should just be this. Then we're off. We're theoretically off by 90 degrees here. He's still going to random spots. That's so confusing, actually. Okay, cool. Alright, well let's fix our axis as well, just for the sake of this scene. Rotate ourselves 90 degrees. Nope. 270, not 90. Just to see. Maybe this will do something. Yeah, no. Have I mentioned how much I hate this engine? This is like actual dog shit. I don't know why. This is so fucking hard. If I revert back to this, right? So this works like when I'm at 0, 0, 0. Rotations in radians. I know, I'm working in radians. I'm not like messing with degrees anywhere. Oh wait, I still have the plus 90. Oh wait, crap, I had the plus 90 in there the whole time. Shoot. Let me grab this. That might have played into part of the issue here. Oh wait, it's good. Go back to Z, negative Z specifically, and then put our player back on the Z axis real quick. Although, if I'm rotating this... Oh, wait, yeah, crap. Yeah, so that... Well... That worked for the first rotation, but then it keeps rotating it. God. Oh my god. Don't know why it does that. Like, it's entirely possible my math is just bad here, but like... I really just don't understand why forward is not something just straightforward. Maybe I'm the idiot here. Personally, I think that the fucking fart sniffers that make this fucking engine just thought like, oh, well, this is the technically accurate thing. Fuck industry standards of what you'd usually use for something like this. It's my 2 cents on the matter, but you know, whatever. My code doesn't work, so I'm probably the one that's wrong. Alright, so that works at 0, 0. Like 0, 0, 0, that works, but... It has a problem with wanting to hand roll out everything in the process not hitting basic compliances. Yeah, I super feel that. In this moment, no more than, or in this moment more than others, where it's just like, yeah, oh, we made our own thing. What, you don't like it? Well, you're wrong. That's the vibe I've gotten from every fucknut that's like a Godot fanatic. Like, oh, well, you don't understand this? Well, this is why it's this way. Obviously. Nice. Ah. So this still works, right? Yeah, so that works fine. My snap too. I do think that what you just said, Nuriel, that the fact that I'm on the x-axis is probably part of why I have this weird, like, 90-degree offset issue. But, like, I don't know why, like, angle 2 is just completely borked. I don't get this. It's like, I have my vector. I mean, the thing is, I think my forward vector is just completely fucked. I don't know why. Oh yeah, no, totally. I felt it. I felt it in my stream. There's been people that I've argued with that are just like, you used Unity at some point in your life? Like, go fuck yourself, people that are like that. Like, actually go fuck yourself. Like, yes, Unity did some shitty business practices. That doesn't mean you need to be, like, fucking jingoistic about, like, oh, well, this engine, the one. Like, never do that. Like, literally, you will stunt yourself as a creator if you're, like, just tied to one piece of technology. That's... I'm sorry, that's the truth. So, the funny thing is, the more in line I am with, like, the line between this and 000, the more accurate the turn to is. Like, the further I get away from it is where it gets bad. So, I'm kind of... Also, I should have shut this soundtrack off a while ago. I'm gonna do it now. It's just too many noises that are not pleasant to hear. That's cool and all, but let's go here. But let me be absolutely clear. I'm not shitting on this. I mean, I am shitting on this engine a little bit because I'm very frustrated right now. That's just me letting some steam off. I want this engine to be great. But it definitely is not yet. I think it can be. I think it has the potential. There's nothing wrong with, like, learning it or, like, again, experimenting with any number of engines that you maybe don't know. That's a good thing. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. There's no moral to this story. Interesting. Something is wrong here. No, I know what's wrong here, is I can prove it, right? Like, I'm not rotating at all, right? My forward should be the same. My character literally does not rotate unless I press the rotate button. I press this, right? My forward vector is beyond fucked. Like, I'm using X, not Z. It's this. When it should be, you know, 1 0 0, right? I think it's what it is when I'm at 0 0 0. Why? Why does that fucking change? Like, that's just not the forward vector. I'm sorry, like... So I'm gonna press it at 0 0 0, right? Same value, now it's 1 0 0. What in the fuck? What is that? I know it may seem very slightly off, but that's gonna fuck everything as far as these calculations go. It's interesting. It's an interesting situation. I don't know. I'm not here to be Mr. like drama over like this engine versus that engine or people moving between stuff and like starting their own stuff. I'm just here to say diversify. Which doesn't mean you shouldn't become an expert in an engine. Like, that's also a good idea, generally speaking, but I don't know. Try to keep your fingers in multiple pies, or whatever the appropriate saying is. Okay, Hail Mary time, chat. I have a fucking thing that, like, points forward so I can determine... Yeah, the weapon hit scan. This fucking bullshit. What if I just grab this? I should just grab this, I think. But I want its, like, global thing. Yeah, if I'm at the center and I rotate, I get the right vector. That's correct. I can do any angle, and it will rotate to the right position. The forward vector is just not correct. Like, this is all exactly where I want to be. I can be at any angle. And they'll get there. To the shortest angle, which is why, like... This seems like it's almost right. But it's not. So if I grab the player's hit scan, I think that's... Yeah, that's actually on the player. That's probably private, but I can make it public. Or I could just make a getter, I don't know, whatever. Let's see if that works, because that should point me the right way. It is private. What is this? This is a raycast, yeah, not a, raycast 3D. Honestly, Goon, I never have issues with this, so I don't know what you're doing wrong. Nice. Nice meme. Target position, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, right, I just want the X and Z. This will not work, actually. This definitely will not work at all. Shit. Hold on. That's always going to be the same thing. Or maybe that is right. I don't know. Let me just normalize that really quick. Oh, wait. I feel like this has a 0% chance of working correctly. Yeah. Just rotate 45 degrees every time. No, yeah, it's no good. Dude, I don't know why that song's so loud. It's a good song, but like, oh my god. The mixing is just bad on this playlist, I think. God, dude. I'm losing my mind here. This is exactly the problem I thought it was, is that this is not relative to the, like, world space. Godot, raycast, global. Target. Global cast 2 vector, yeah. 2 global. Got some ancient posts here with some straight up C code. It's fine, I guess, but intersecting ray dot position. Well, I don't have a collision point though, so that's not going to do me any good. Yeah, get collision point would be like the first thing it collides with, which is not. Yeah, it's not what I need at all, actually. Alright. Might be going down the wrong road here. Oh wait, here's one. Oh, that's the same thing. Damn it. Wait, did I try this? Hold on. I feel like I probably did try this, but whatever, man. Also, it's not even the right code. Good. That's very promising. Oh, also. Yeah, vector 21. Give me a 21 part vector here. I don't know that I did try this math. There's just some random Stack Overflow post. There's no way it's gonna work, but watch it work. Yeah, it does not work. Shockingly. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that also... Wait. Hold on. Is this like in degrees or something? And I'm like fucking up here? No. It should be in whatever I give it, as far as, unless math.sign is expecting degrees. What? Wait, what about mathf.sign? In radians, okay. I don't know what math.sign and cosine do, but this is definitely in radians, so we'll do. Did you know that there's 360 degrees because they thought there were 360 years? Fuck off. God damn it. Also, I don't even need this at this point because it's already afloat since I'm doing math F. I have a math degree, trust me. I have a math minor. Just shouldn't have said out loud because it's more embarrassing that this is happening right now. Wait, hold on. Hold on, though. Hold on, actually. Wait, what if I do this? Fuck, I forgot I was doing that down there. Does this work? No. It's somehow worse. Okay, cool. Thanks. Shit. Oh, man. We fixed a huge portion of our cutscene issues, but, like, it's still not working at all. This is so annoying. Oh my god. Some great jokes to make about Three Body Problem if Netflix hadn't absolutely gutted it. I've heard Alright, I've been meaning to read The Three Body Problem for a long time. I haven't read it. I've heard people gushing over the Netflix adaptation and people fucking pissed about the Netflix adaptation. So I have no opinion on it because I haven't watched it, but I just think that's funny. Fuck Radians, all my homies hate Radians, sup maker, how you doing? My favorite book of all time, they massacred it. Maybe one day when I'll read it, I'll have opinions. Although I probably won't watch the Netflix show, even if it's good. I just don't really watch stuff on Netflix. I do need. There's one thing that's still stuck on Netflix that I need to watch before I lose access to Netflix forever. Pardon me. It's a movie called I Don't Feel at Home in This World Anymore. Concepts kind of still work if you don't know what it's about. It's based like a murder mystery. It's interesting. And they spoil it in the second episode. I think I've heard of that one. Someone recommended it to me one time, and the person that directed it is the lead actor in a couple of movies that I really like, which doesn't make him a good director per se, but I believe it's the guy that's the lead actor in Blue Ruin, and also... Oh, wait, no, he's not the lead actor. He is the lead actor in Blue Ruin, but also by the same director, he is a character in the movie Murder Party, which are two movies I like quite a lot for very different reasons. Murder Party's really fucking stupid. Blue Ruin's like a really good, like, simplistic revenge movie. Both are worth watching. You gotta go with the right mindset for one of them. Actually, I guess for both of them. If you don't like movies that like move very slowly, you probably won't like Blue Ruin, but whatever. That sucks too. That really sucks, actually. You're whitewashing it except for the villains. That's ugh. That's no good. Isn't that what happened with the Avatar movie? Not the James Cameron ones, the other one, the Airbender one, the last. Sorry, it's not even called Avatar. It's just called The Last Airbender. I've never seen it. I've seen the TV show, the cartoon. It's kind of worse here than that one. Okay. I kind of want to just delete all these commented out things because none of them work. Even the stuff that's here doesn't work. I don't know, man. Okay. I have a really fucking stupid idea, chat. This will work, but I hate this. This is kind of what I was trying to do with the hit scan thing. I hate this so much. Nice spelling me. Boom. You guys see what I'm doing? I hope you hate it, because I fucking hate it. I'm just gonna put this invisible thing here, and then, that really sucks, though. Having not known anything about the book, it's just bizarre. Pretty bizarre overall. Wait, this isn't gonna fucking work because I need this for like every type of actor. I guess, you know what? We can do this. We can do this. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I gotta do it on every single thing that's in a cutscene now because this dumbass game does not work. This game engine, not game. Wait. I might need to reverse this. Oh, right. Boom, 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 boom. Too late to see what's going on, but what are you creating? Hidden forward objects parent to the model instead of getting the math to work. Yeah, so here's the problem with the math here, is that this dumbass game engine has no vector defining what is the current direction the player is facing. It pretends it does. A lot of forum posts tell me you can use this, but I think I've thoroughly proven that that's not the right value. Because I'm facing, like, I can face the same way and stand in two different positions in the scene, and it will give me a different value. So, because this shitty game engine doesn't have a forward vector, I have to make my own. Be useful in an engine? Yeah. It's in Unity. Not to be like, hey, Unity's good, this one's bad. That's not what I'm trying to say. But, in this instance, this game engine is lacking, and maybe I'm missing something somewhere, but I've been working on this for like 2 hours and I'm fucking pissed. Like, you know? Nice. Just for the other comment. Oh boy. You know, it had it, and then it just completely lost it for some reason. Why are you mad about this? Oh, I can't spell, that's why it's mad about it. Fair enough, I suppose. This is the wrong scene. This will not get me anything. There's no camera in here either. Boop, 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 boop. Error! Oh, I didn't set the thing. That would help. Yeah. Forward point vector. Forward vector point. Close enough. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Wait a second. Wait a second, chat. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait, but there's no, like, global basis, right? No, there literally is a global basis. I suck. Okay, we might not need this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh my god. Now, do we do ZX or XZ and Z, fucking whatever, XZ and ZX, or do we do like? God damn it, dude! I should have known. The second that it like fucked up when I moved, that should have been my clue. Like, hey, idiot, you're using local coordinates, and that's why this is fucking up. Oh no! Oh no! Oh wait, hold on, it's still not right. Think I may want a 10-minute apology video. No, microcosm of science. Okay, it's still fucked up in the way it was previously, but also I was gonna point out that people said that the Z-axis is the one, or the Z is the one I should be using, so I should use ZX and ZZ. people, the internet said earlier. So global Z, okay, that works, that's good. Did not work, it's bad. Also, when I keep pressing it, it keeps rotating. Also bad. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, that might be part of it. Hold on, hold on. Actually, wait, before I do anything else, let me just... Singular attempt here. Don't rotate. Okay, no, it does go not the correct way. And yeah, forwards is wrong. Okay, if I rotate myself, I want to see what Y looks like when I rotate. If Y moves, that... Y does not move, though. Alright, yeah, fuck this. Fuck this, fuck this. Forwards is 1-0. Interesting. Wrong, but interesting. Forwards is still not 1-0. What? Why does this change? What the fuck? I'm losing my mind, chat. Even when I... Okay, like, it's weird that that's consistent, I guess. What is this? So when I don't use global positions, right? Can I normalize it? I already have. That's not the issue though, because like, here's the thing, right? My angle is exactly the same. This vector should be exactly the same. The fact that I moved forward does not, should not be an issue. I think. So it's 0, 1 there. I don't know why I didn't just, well, I want it to be at the perfect, like, 90-degree angle, right? And now, it's some other value. Like, why would that be different? What is happening? Alright, we need more debugging statements in here. Kind of interesting that, like, it's weirdly consistent. Like, this math I'm doing with this random thing, like, that's kind of promising that I may not need this stupid hack to, like, make this work. Because it's doing sort of the same thing off to an angle as when I'm trying to use the basis vector. So, like... Well, here, let me show you what I'm looking at. I don't know what... This... Click the wrong thing. There we go. Alright, so... This is when we're at 0, 0, 0. So we have this thing, which actually, you know what? It's dumb, but we don't actually use the Y, so that doesn't really matter. so this is when we're at 0, 0, 0. We're at 1, 0, 0. Global position wise, we're at 1 minus what? Oh, that's the player's offset. Right. Okay. Oh wait, why would the player's offset be that though? In the local calculation, I guess that doesn't exactly matter, but that's weird. It's definitely weird. But global position wise, also 0, 0, 0. Now this should be local position the first half of this, but it appears to be the same thing on both sides. No wait, no it's not. So this is when we're not at 0, 0, 0. This is... So this didn't move, because this is our target position. It's not moving with the player. Oh. Well, maybe that's what I fucked up. I don't know. Let me go back to the player prefab here. Like, all of this should be moving. I don't know... Yeah, like, there's no reason this shouldn't move. Did I not, Global, okay, yeah. What's the warning here? Oh, no. Oh, wait, okay, yeah, no, okay. That's fair, yeah. So this is 1 plus the value. Oh, here's something interesting, though, is position and global position are both, like, 1.9 here. So global seems like it would be the right thing. But the Z is all fucked up. Why is that? Like, the Z should just be the same value as this. Or, like, this Z and this Z should be the same. Wrong scene. Are we still adding 90 to this? Maybe that's part of the issue here. We'll write in the player's rotation to that. Maybe switch back to this where we're just taking the angle as is. No. Man. Genuinely have no idea what the fuck is going on here. Like, Alright, it's not here, that's in the cutscene actor. It seems like it should be fine. But it's not fine. Yeah, doing negative that should probably rotate me kind of towards where I need to be, I think. Wait, what if that's just it? Hold up. Minus angle 2. That's correct. But what about here? Oh shit. I think we just got it. Oh my god. Literally just turn a plus to a minus. Now I am pretty miffed that, like... Well, hold on. Let me try something first. So, this clearly works, so we're gonna leave this here, but... Devil's advocate here, what if we take the Z vector and then do the minus here? Does that work? We have a solution. Okay, well... This does not work. I'm gonna just delete that outright. Column 2, I think that's the same as saying .z, but whatever. Yeah, that's the same deal. Delete that. I'm just deleting these one at a time till I find something that either works or doesn't. Well, this, I don't... No, don't use that. No, fuck that. Alright, XZ and XX. This, I think, won't work, because this is, like, the wrong values. Yeah, no. Not that one. Negative Z and negative Z. This is, almost correct. It goes the right place. Wait, hold on. If I take positive... Okay, take the positives. Oh, that's... I see what I did wrong now. I was taking negative up here, but what I needed to do was subtract it, not add it down there. No. This might work. Hopefully it'll work. No! Oh, wait. Okay, no. Now we're back in the off by 90 degree issue. Okay, so... What we need to do is add 90 degrees somewhere. I'm not sure to what part of this equation. I'm gonna assume inside this thing that we're subtracting. That's probably a bad assumption, but we'll see. Oh, wait. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, okay, so, Nuriel, you were super right. It's because my model is on the x-axis, not the z-axis. But all we gotta do is rotate by 90. Okay, we did the Zoolander turn there, but you know what, that's fine. I guess. Oh, it's because... I know why that's happening, actually. Whatever, it's fine, it's fine. It's because angle 2 works before... We add the 90 degrees after, so it's getting me the shortest angle, but then I add 90 to it, so that is the shortest angle before I add the 90. Unfortunate, but whatever. This works, we're gonna ship this, and I don't need to do this dumbass thing where I have this, like, extra Node 3D sitting on my object, you know? Screw this. And screw this. Gotta delete the thing off the player prefab as well. I'm very happy, chat. I'm gonna delete this whole thing. And by this whole thing, I mean the debugging stuff, not the actual code. I need the code. Alright, target angle. Alright, I'll just paste this and see where I get errors. Don't need player XZ, I think. Oh, right. Need basis.z.x and basis.z.z. And then we just take, instead of that, we do that. Wait, no, wait, hold on. Target position is all I need here. Actually, get rid of this and just leave that up there. Target full.x and z, that is correct. I actually don't think I need to normalize that. Then yeah, not the X, but the Z. Then the angle. Didn't copy the angle part. Hold on. Wait, did I copy that? Oh yeah, it's right there. Okay, let's test this out. I can't believe this took me all stream to just figure this out, but hey, if it works, it works. I think that's right. Oh, I need to get rid of all that debugging shit on the screen. Yes, that's right. Oh, that's right. It's working. It's working, chat. Boom. My cutscene. My amazing cutscene logic. You guys like? I would also like to point out that the audio manager did not initialize till I left that room. I don't know why that happened. You can also skip the cutscene, the player ends up where they're supposed to be. Thank you for the yays. Boom. They're even rotating the correct way that they should be at the end of the cutscene. Nice. Okay. All that's left now is I gotta get rid of that junk object. There we go. Delete. Oh, there it is. I was like, I know I can just press delete, but I always try to find it in the menu and I can never find it. It's down there. Do I get to voice things in the cutscenes? You can. Once I have like a script and lines to read, totally. We got the cutscene architecture. I actually should test the sound logic. We haven't... It's in there, but I haven't tested it yet. You know what? Just to cap things off, let's do that, and then we'll call it a stream, I think. That's a little bit... I mean, it's not a little bit early. I started late, is the problem. Let's put one more instruction in here. So instead of this being instruction 2, make this instruction 3. Make a new instruction 2. And this will be end after timer. Do you like writing stuff like that? I do kind of want to write the story for the game, yeah. Think I can manage that. End timer is going to be half a second. And don't do any animations. Voice line file, shit. Oh wait, I don't think I have this wired up, actually. Sincerely apologize for that. Still lay awake at night thinking about the Enemy Zero homage enemy. Nice. I need to play Enemy Zero one of these days. I love D2. I'm not terribly fond of the first D game. I know Enemy Zero technically is not related, but it is related. Obviously that's not what I was asking, lol. Wait, what? I enjoy it. Problem is Enemy Zero's combat hinges on perfect timing. I'm a Dark Souls fan. It'll be fine. Does it make for a fun experience? I beat Lifeline. I don't know what else I have to say. I beat William Shatner's Tech War. It's a lot better than D. Oh, cool. I mean, D is very short, but I also like point and clicks, and that's not... I don't like that one. I don't know. It's not like horrible, but I just don't like it. D2, I love D2. D2 is amazing, but it's also an incredibly different game than D. Okay, so voice line file. I need to go back to my cutscene object. This guy was taking tech. D's a groundbreaker. Yeah, no, that's I I'd agree with that entirely. Waste your time more than other contemporary examples, completely. It also has a very unfortunate... I mean, this actually... I didn't play D until... like 5 years ago, maybe? Maybe it's been more recent than that, I'm not sure entirely. No, wait, it's actually been a lot more recent than that. It might have been 2020, actually, when I played D for the first time. I'm gonna look it up now. So I'm pretty sure I have that uploaded to my YouTube, and, well, I did a really stupid thing. I just typed D in my search through my videos, and wouldn't you know it, there's a lot of games I've played that have the letter D in them. Hold on, let me try to search for this better. Well, you know... Alright. Oh wait, I have a spread. I literally make a spreadsheet for this reason. Although I have the same problem now searching through this. God damn it. Oh wait, I found it. No, I found D2. No, what? I found it. Alright, I played it on I played it on my fucking birthday in 2020 for some reason. I played it on July 9th. Not made for SEO. Yeah, no, it's... The more frustrating thing is when I try to talk about D2 and people think I'm talking about Diablo 2, and it's like, no. Like, Diablo 2, fun game. That was cool. That was super cool for its time. But I'm talking about a different game from the same era-ish. Not really. But yeah, D is also very hard to look up. Also, that game has made at least one Tomb Raider nerd really mad at me. You know how, like, several points in the playthrough, in the gameplay of D, your father is, like, coming to you as a spirit, and he's like, Laura... Laura. That fucking voice line lives rent-free in my head all the goddamn time, and I kept saying that while I was playing Tomb Raider, and someone was like, someone tell this guy that it's Lara, not Laura. And I'm like, okay, yeah, dude, whatever. I fucking know. It's one of the most famous fucking characters of, like, video game content. Even people that don't know anything about video games know who the fuck Lara Croft is. Like, they think I don't know that somehow. Just some angry Redditor wanting to get mad about something. It's kind of trolling I wholeheartedly approve. The funny thing is, I wasn't even doing it to troll, I was just like, this thing's in my head, and I have to say it out loud now. Go back to complaining about the heat death. Hey, look at that! There's a to-do line telling me to go play this voice line. Wouldn't you know it? Okay, I'm gonna do this dumb way, and we'll fix it later. Where's my audio? There it is. Clown song. Oh yeah, I said I was also going to do this tonight. I'm not going to get to this tonight. I want to clean up my repo so you could just pull the repo down. I could just commit these files. They're not that huge. I hate committing audio files that I know I'm not going to use in the long term. But at the same time, it's really annoying if you pull the repo down right now because there's like files that I'm intentionally not including, and then like the game tries to load them and it'll error at you. Like, that's just not good. Maybe I'll do that off stream. That's not exactly fun to watch. Okay, so I want to look at this, right? Oh, I have a private method for this. Perfect. Okay. Well, okay, this is actually perfect. Hold up. I can just do this. Public static void play unloaded sound. There we go. String path sound path. Load sound. Oh, right. If instance is null, return instance dot. Cool. That's my bet. I can't fucking spell. Dot load sound path. Wait, no. Hold up. This is, you know what? I'm gonna even tag this as obsolete, because I shouldn't ever be using this. Okay, that'll be even more visible than a to-do statement, or than a to-do comment. Oh wait, no, I need to, okay, hold up. I have the audio stream, then I need to take, instance dot... voice bus index. The bus and voice index. Chat, I may be stupid. Did I not? Wait. Wait. I have the index of the voice bus, but I don't have the thing. Okay, well, we can fix that at least. I can configure the volume of it. Also, I'm gonna call it voice sound, because eventually we'll just, that's not how you do things. There we go. Alright. This will work, however, it's horrific. Also, I need to set the bus. I forget how to do that. Actually, wait a second. How do I set these ones? Isn't this thing like, where is the audio manager? Where does that live? Is it on the player? It must be on the player. It's not, though. Oh boy. Does it live per scene? Is it a preload? Can you even set values on auto loads? Oh, I have a scene. Okay, yeah, that makes so much more sense. I don't know why I didn't even think that was a thing. Okay, there we go. I just go here. This is fine. It's no biggie. This has signals going out. Finished, on song finished. Okay, cool. Do I... How do I... Oh, okay, the bus down here. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'm like, how do I do this? Wait. Wait, these are all 2D, aren't they? Wait, hold on. Oh no, it's a generic audio stream player. Okay. So put that here. Not what I meant to click, but cool, I guess. Put that on the voice bus, and then also rename this because I didn't rename it for some reason. Cool, okay. The only other thing I'm concerned about here... Oh, here we go. Alright, so it's... Oh my god. Res, audio... You know, we're just gonna use... This sucks because this is the same problem as the animation flags, where, like, I would love to reference the... Like, that's why I have this constants folder where I can just, like, you know, call it from the code to be like, okay, play this sound, play this animation, etc., etc. Or set this animation flag, not play this animation. But unfortunately, the best I can do is like have the full string of everything I need in this. Oops, double slashed. Wrong window. Okay. So, if this works, I'm going to turn off the music for a second. This should load the sound and play it after we hit this cylinder over here. It didn't. It did, however... Oh, I didn't call the method. I don't know. It kept going, but let's give like 2 seconds. I don't know. Hold on, I gotta actually connect the code that I just wrote. Missing one vital piece. Also, keep that open. I need the game constants all the goddamn time. Okay, so... There we go, thank you. Oh, also this. Definitely don't want to do that when there's not a sound file to play. Yep, it's obsolete. Cool. I know. Yeah, so we'll need to like preload all... So I think this is fine to do. At the beginning of the cutscene, we should go loop through all of the instructions and see any of them that are playing voice lines. Load all of them asynchronously at that... Well, not even asynchronously, but like... Well, we could do it in parallel. But like, start loading those, and then when those are done, the cutscene can actually start. Actually, you know what? Fuck the parallelization. Like, just load them. I might have the energy to do that much tonight. It's not terribly complicated. Also, I want to get rid of this debug shit. Pain sound? Didn't play it. Shit. Shit. Okay. Oh, do I have that turned down all the way? That would be fucking hilarious. Because I do have volume sliders for this already. I just already turned it down. No, voice is, it's there. We'll blow everyone's eardrums out, probably, when we play this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, play it. Damn. Damn. Oh, I know why it's not doing it. It's because that's not an instruction in the list of instructions. Damn, damn, damn. There we go. It never had a chance to even work. Boom! Although he didn't really wait 2 seconds. I don't know what's up with that. Let's debug that now, because that's another thing I need to test. Alright, chat. I lied. I don't think I have the energy to soldier through some more stuff. But I've got my to-do here. I'll put to do here anyway, but also sup lore master Noha. So it should be end after time. Did I set that right? Maybe I didn't. Come back down here. End after time. End timer is 2. Maybe that's not seconds. I don't know. It should be seconds. So we have current time remaining. Okay. And then down in our update loop, current time remaining is greater than 0. Delta should be milliseconds, right? Where's this tell me? Or, no, right, delta is in seconds. That's time since the last frame called, so subtracting delta from this is correct. It says 2 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna do something stupid and just set this to like 20 seconds. That should be very visible, right? The sound's working though, that's good, at least. No, he just immediately goes to the next step. It's not good. But why, though? Oh, crap. Well, no. Current actor is moving should be false. Like, am I not setting? Okay, next instruction, right? So it'll get the next instruction. Oh, crap. I copy pasted, so the move position is telling it to go somewhere. So it's just moving there because it is told to move there. It's working as intended. I just got copy pasted. One, two. God damn it. Okay, well, it works. We're good. Cutscene ends. Okay, and then if I were to replay that, but skip the cutscene, it should just smoothly skip over all that, not play the sound effect. Boom. Okay. Cool. We have a working cutscene framework. So, thank you for the follow, Lore Master Noha. You know what, let's preload this stuff before we end things for the night here. Also, before I do any of that, let me go get the... Oh geez, where is it? Yeah, this thing. I'll just get rid of that. Screw it. Alright, you know what? We'll keep this part, I guess, but I don't want the whole status flag to be printed. It's like a bit much. Okay, so that's that. Now, let's beef up our audio loading. I think, yeah, let's not over-engineer this. Like, it's good to load all the sounds that we know that we'll need ahead of time up here. But as far as like cutscene sounds go, I think loading them in, like, not in parallel, just in sequence as the scene starts, like before the scene starts, that's totally fine. What am I looking for here? Actually, we want to return the audio stream for this. Didn't mean to make that a capital S string, but here we are. Probably should do something more error handily when that happens, but whatever. Okay, so that will be our... like loading thing, and then we'll need something to call it when we have all the streams here. Oh right, I don't need to return knowledge, so you return. Oops. Then we play the sound. Simple as that. So when we start the cutscene here, let's go ahead and do this really quick. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah. You know what? Let's just do this. So we load the voice lines. This will give us... I can just auto-generate this. There we go. And then... that's exactly what I was looking for. Thank you, autocomplete. Take instructions at I. If the instruction voice line file is not null or empty, then oh right, we will call the audio manager dot load voice clip exactly, and then add that to our dictionary with index and voice line. So that'll tell us both which instruction index has what voice line, and then we return at the end. And then actually this will be a different comparison down here. So next instruction will be, instead of just string null or empty, if they have the key. Wait, what? Contains key, right, there we go. Current index. Instead of this, I'll just call this. Oh wait, shit. Done and done. That was not too hairy, actually. One more thing I should do is if voice line is null, or you know what, whatever, not equal null. Then do that. Cool. So that'll guarantee any, like... Now, that'll be confusing if anything comes back null or whatever, but at the very least it won't blow up, which is nice. Let's see if that works. No error so far. Still played the sound. Boom. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Well, there you have it, chat. We have real cutscene infrastructure now. I'll fix the repo so it's actually like easy to pull down and stuff, but I'll go push all this code now, I think, since we have working cutscene infrastructure. Didn't think that would take me all night, but apparently it did. But whatever, we got it in a good spot. We even fixed some other stuff that I didn't even know was broken. Oh, you know what? Let's delete the method that we don't need anymore in the audio manager here. Wrote some code that was instantly obsolete. Cool. Well, y'all, thanks for hanging out. I will be streaming tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be playing Tomba. My first time playing that game. It's an interesting one. That's all I gotta say. There's things I like love about that game and things I hate about that game. But yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow. But that's going to do it for tonight. I'm glad we got stuff working. That's pretty cool. Thank you, thank you. Also, at some point during the week, I'm gonna finish up. Probably before Thursday, we're gonna finish up our current N64 game, which is Rush 2 Extreme Racing USA. We have like 6 more races left to finish that Grand Prix, which may sound like a lot, but there's like 28 of them to like in the whole circuit, so it's a lot. Thanks for streaming. I enjoyed the struggle. I went to the absolute valleys of despair tonight, but we got through it somehow without having to do anything janky. Turns out I just had to turn a plus to a minus, and that was all that was wrong. But yeah, y'all take care, and Goon night. See you later.